And there we go, and we are live. Hello, everybody. These are going to be some YALCathon reading sprints, which I have already thanked Jem and Kendra 100 times for allowing me to do this, but I will do this again in case they are watching it back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am joined by Silke from the Danish Readaholic. Oh, you're this
Hello.
side? I always forget which side it is. Weird.
I do the same thing every single time.
What did I do? I don't know what I did there for a second on my screen. So I guess we'll start off with what we're reading, and yeah, so what are you reading?
I am reading Caraval. I got just about halfway yesterday, and I was planning to read a lot today. That didn't happen, so we'll see how far I get. But I'm liking it so far, so I'm really excited to get back into it.
That's good. And I remember, I think I gave it 5 stars when I read it earlier this year.
I think it might also end up being like a 4 or 5 star read for me. I'm really enjoying it so far. So, I mean, I don't see it ending up being less than 4, but I don't know. It might change.
Yeah. Hello, Catherine. I am finally home from Yelk and tired. No idea if I'm reading, but I thought I'd say hello. Well, thank you for even just being here. I hope you had fun at Yelk. And we have Siobhan, who is reading This Poison Heart. I recognize that title. I can't think of that author.
It is
Oh.
fuck. I have it right here. Hold on.
I'm brainfarting on the author. Like, I know the title. I can picture the cover. I can't think of the author.
This one, right? Kaylin Bayron.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. I always forget the author of it.
Yeah, she was the one who also did Cinderella is Dead.
Yeah, I've read that.
Yeah. I have both of them. Haven't read any of them.
Hello, cool gamer. Hello. I guess I should say what I'm reading, even though it's in my name, but I will be reading Shatter Me by Tahara Mafi. It is a reread, so hopefully it'll be very quick to read.
I've actually never read that series, and I'm in doubt as to whether I should or not.
It's very like classic YA.
Yeah.
Like I personally love it, but I think when I read it, I was literally like the perfect age to read it.
Yeah, that's also what I've heard, I think, that if you haven't read it when you were younger and then go into it now, there's a lot of things that you probably won't like, but if it's more like you're doing, like a reread, or if you read it when you were that age, then it's more for you, also because it is an older YA fantasy, isn't it?
It came out in 2011.
Yeah.
So
I've heard very mixed things about it, and that is why I'm like, should I just read something else?
yeah,
Might pick it up as an audiobook at some point. I think that might be.
I've heard the audiobook is good, but it is a little confusing at first because there's parts of the story that are like kind of like a strike through the text,
Yeah.
and I've heard that at first for the audiobook it's a little difficult to like grasp of like, oh, that's what's. But
yeah, I can. That might be difficult to understand if you don't have like the book in front of you.
Yeah. Catherine had a great time at Yelk. It's knackering, and I'm so glad that YALCathon ran. For those who didn't make it, yeah, I know that I'm very glad that we're doing YALCathon, because like wanting to be there but being broke and not being able to go.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, just like living on a whole different continent.
Yeah, well, I'm a little closer, but still different country, so
yeah. And then there's me just a whole different continent.
I'm probably gonna try and see if I can make it for next time. But I don't know. I guess I'll know when it's closer.
Yeah. Siobhan loved Cinderella is Dead. I think I gave it a 4-star.
I don't think I've heard anything bad about it, but I also haven't heard anyone giving it like 5 stars.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm excited to read it, but it's not at the top of my list.
Yeah. Catherine read the first 2 Shadow Me books, but then didn't continue the series as I just finding it wasn't for me. Yeah, like I had a friend who started the series, and I think by the 4th book, he was just like, I'm done. I can't take it anymore. Which is fair.
Yeah.
And then, oops, sorry, I didn't know you were not based in the UK. Yeah, I am from Canada, and Silka's from Denmark.
Yeah.
I remembered that from yesterday. You mentioned that yesterday.
The place with the expensive books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is basically what I remembered. Yeah.
But yeah, I am definitely gonna try and see if I can make it for next year. Because it just seems so much fun, and I should be able to make it because the flights are not that expensive going to London or going to England in general. So I mean, could be worse.
Yeah. I know for me, flights are
Yeah.
quite expensive.
They're probably really expensive, yeah.
Yeah, like well over $1,000. So,
I could imagine. I was looking into plane tickets going to Utah to visit my best friend, and I was like, yeah, well, that's not going to happen right now. At some
yep.
point, but not right now.
Yeah.
That was a lot.
And Siobhan gave Cinderella's Dead 4 stars. I feel like that's what I've heard most people have been like, oh, it's
Yeah.
4 stars.
I've also heard like in between the 3.5 and 4, that's where people usually rank it. At least the ones that I've seen has been in between that spectrum.
Yeah. Which doesn't mean it's a bad book.
Exactly. I feel like a lot of people think that a 3-star rating is a bad rating, and I'm like, well, it's not. It's kind of,
Yeah. Like, personally, for me, I'm always like, there's a good 3 stars and like a bad 3 stars.
Yeah.
But it depends on how, like, if you're reading a review of the book, of
Yeah.
what is being said in the review.
Exactly. Exactly. Usually the books that I don't like, I will rank them like 2 stars. I have a hard time being really, really harsh with books because I know that there is some that I've recently read that probably should have been a 1-star. But I'm like, well, I can find some redeeming quality in it, so I'm gonna give it 2 stars.
Yeah, and then on the other hand, there's like 5 stars that you're like, well, based on what I've read, it's not a 5-star, like, but like to me it is.
Exactly. I felt like that with what's it called? The Raven and the Dove. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's by Caitlin Davis.
Yes, I've read that.
Yeah. I loved it, but I can definitely see a lot of flaws and some things that people might not love, but just the atmosphere and the story in itself, I really loved it. So I gave that 5 stars. The first one. The second one was a little bit too slow for me.
Yeah, I kind of gave up with that series by the 3rd. I was like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna, well, hopefully read the 3rd one this month. It's on my TBR, so we'll see. But I do also have the 4th one, so I'm probably gonna finish it no matter what.
Oh yeah, I think I have the 4th one because I had the first 3 as arcs, and then it was like, the 4th one, here's an arc, and I'm like, well, okay, sure, I'll take it, but I don't know if I'll read it. I'd have to reread the first 3, and those are like 500-page books, so maybe?
The final one doesn't look as long as the other ones.
Yeah, I think the other ones are like close to 500 pages, so...
Yeah, I think so too.
A little bit long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we might jump into our first sprint.
Yeah, let's do it.
And I will give the control to the cat timer. So I'm sticking for 30-minute sprints because right now I feel like I won't have like be able to sit for a long period of time.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Just need
Especially,
to get started.
yeah. And hello, Lucinda.
Hello.
And then with this timer, it also limits our talking a little bit, so we're not talking for like almost an hour like I've done before. So like there's actually reading instead of just chatting, even though
Yeah,
we could sit here and chat for hours.
we could. We
We
definitely
could.
could. We did that yesterday.
Yeah.
That ended up being a long sprint.
Yep. And the thing is, if we're in a deep conversation and don't want to listen to the timer, I can just always just be like, yeah, be quiet.
Exactly.
So I will see everybody in 30 minutes. And the first sprint is done, and during that sprint, we had Morgan show up.
Hello.
So, how did everybody do?
I am playing Animal Crossing, so I'm doing some fishing.
Nice.
I did just about 15 pages, I think, and then I did the laundry.
Solid.
Nice. I ended up doing 50 pages. So, that's good.
Nice.
Siobhan read 65 pages. Nice.
How long was the first sprint?
30 minutes.
30 minutes, yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah, Siobhan is a fast reader. Let's just put it blankly, a fast reader.
Teach me your ways.
I know, when I look down and I saw, for example, my 50 pages, I'm just like, are you sure? Is the book sure? Like,
Yeah. Like, I could be listening to my audiobook right now, but I need the sound for the game, and I just... meh.
Yeah, that's fair. So, how has everybody's day been?
I was up until 2 in the morning, because I couldn't sleep.
Yeah, I know. You know, messaging me about 1:30.
Yeah. And then I woke up at, like, 10.
Morgan, you're telling me that you went to bed, like, before me and woke up after me? That never happens.
No, it does not.
No, it's not.
I am usually the first one awake.
Fast listener, it's on 3.5 speed.
How do you understand what they're saying?
I was just about to say that because, like, I can't understand when it's that fast.
I know that, like, with the book that I was reading yesterday, there was, at certain points, I could speed it up to 3 times speed if I was reading with the book.
I was just about to say, if I have the book in front of me, then I can do 3 sometimes.
Yeah.
But not without the book. Nope.
Impressive. That's all
Very
I can
impressive, yes.
say. That should be like an award of like 3.5 speed.
Seriously.
Yes.
It's insane. Does it go higher than 3.5 speed? I feel like anything higher than that would just be like high-pitched screaming noises.
Siobhan says, I think it's my autism that helps with that.
I'm autistic as well, and I actually have the opposite problem, which I think is very interesting, though I think my ADHD plays a part into that. So, who the fuck knows? Certainly not high.
It's impressive of like everybody's reading speeds and like how they process things.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, my family thinks that I'm a fast reader, and I guess compared to some of my family members, I'm a fast reader. But then I see like Siobhan, who's like, oh yeah, I read like 65 pages in 30 minutes, and I'm like, right.
Yeah, I'm the same. Like, my family and my, like, close friends, my non-booktube friends, they all think that I'm a fast reader, and I'm like, I'm not. You should see my booktube friends. It's insane. But then there's my mom. She could probably do reading at, 3.5 speed, maybe more.
Yeah.
And she reads mostly Ken Follett and stuff where I'm like, it would take me a year to get through that.
Oh yeah.
But I think one of the big ones, I have one of them because she wants me to read it. And she read it in a week, I think. And it's like, I think it's 1,500 pages or something. And I'm like,
holy shit.
I'd be like, that is the only thing that I'm reading?
Exactly.
And even then, a week is still...
Exactly. And when she finished that, she just picked up another one of his books that was just as long. And she was like, oh, well, might as well get on with it. And I was like, how do you do it?
1,500 pages. I don't think I've ever read a book that long.
Yeah, I was impressed when I finished House of Sky and Breath in 4 days.
But
Okay,
also
I'm going on my Goodreads to figure out what the longest book I've read so far this year is.
the one that I have that was the confolled one. It is the Danish version of it, like the translated version. And there's something like Danish translated versions are just longer. I think the Danish version of what's it called? Shadow and Bone. I think it's like 800 pages.
Holy
Wow.
cow.
I don't even know how. But
Yeah.
it's really a chunker. And I had the Danish one and I was like, well, I'm never going to read it. Then I got rid of it. And then I got the English set instead. And I was like, that's not the same books. You can't
Yeah, like the pages
stop.
are what, like looking at my copy, it's probably like 380.
Yeah, I was just looking at it. I
I
mean, I don't know how that
At
is even, but they're
most.
all of them are just insanely huge. I also have Anna Karenina, and I know that that is big already, but I mean, it's not a brick.
you could kill somebody with that.
And the
Yeah.
font is just tiny.
The biggest, according to Goodreads, the biggest book I've read this year was A Court of Silver Flames, and that was 757 pages. The shortest book I've read is that actually has page numbers, because I read a lot of poems and stuff for school, was I'm gonna actually do the novels that I read and not the children's books I had to read for one of my college classes. And the shortest book I read was 63 pages.
I think, let me just check.
Lucinda says a pattern of shadow and light. Every book is over 1,000 words, massive small writing pages.
Oof.
Note to self: don't read that series unless you want big books.
I mean, I don't necessarily mind big books. I do have a problem with small writing, though.
Same.
Yeah.
Let me see. The biggest book that I have read, I think most of them are around the same length. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, most of them are around. The longest one was 482 for this year.
Which one is that?
That is There Will Come a Darkness by Katie Rose Poole.
I've never heard of that one.
Actually, really good. I was pleasantly surprised, and it's also really pretty. I'm gonna find it. Let me find it.
I think the longest book I have read this year is.
Looks like this.
Ooh, that is pretty.
Ooh.
It's about like prophecies and stuff. It's fun. It's good.
Yeah. The longest book I've read is House of Sky and Breath at 805 pages.
Is that Sarah J. Maas's longest book?
Kingdom of Ashes at 984.
Yeah, I haven't even started.
Just 16 more pages and it would have been 1,000 pages.
Yep. And the third Crescent City book, at the point it was handed off to her editor, was the longest book she's ever written.
Oh, good lord.
So probably over 1,000 pages. Now, the thing is, will the editor make her add more pages or take pages away?
If the editor makes her add pages, it better be more smut scenes. I haven't read either of the Crescent City books, to be honest. I'm still working my way through Throne of Glass.
Yeah.
Because I've read the ACOTAR series quite a few times, and now
I've read the first one in Throne of Glass and the first one in ACOTAR.
I highly recommend continuing with ACOTAR. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, I will. And
This book is my favorite.
Which one?
A Court of Silver Flames.
Oh, yeah.
That's my favorite of all time. I love it.
Yeah, I only have the first one, so I think I might continue with Throne of Glass first because I have the first 4 in that series.
Makes sense. Read those before you go out and buy new books. be
Exactly.
responsible.
And then if you like the rest, if you like the Throne of Glass books that you own, then it's just like, well, then just buy the rest.
Yeah, exactly. That is such a long series, though.
Yeah, I know. I literally was in the sprint kind of reading, just going, how much would it cost me to buy the rest of this series? Because I only own the first two. And I'm like, do I want to spend, I think it's like $70?
Yeah, I mean, some of the series. I also, isn't it Crave that is also insanely long, and that she just keeps releasing new books?
Yes, Crave's books are on average like 500 pages, and so far there are 4 out.
I think the fifth one is coming soon. Maybe?
I think the fifth one comes out in November, I think.
Yeah,
There's 4
something like
full-length novels, and then the Ketmere Academy novella guide thing that's also
I have
out.
the first one, and
Plus 2 that are coming out at the end of this year and the beginning of next year, and the spin-off novel that is coming later next year.
oh, that seems like a lot.
Honestly, at that point, I'm just like, just tell me what the next one is and I'll read it. Yeah. Just like,
it's like one of my 4, 5 chunky books that are just really intimidating.
It is a really fast read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, while it may look big, I read it in like a day the first time that I read it.
Yeah.
It was fast. I read it on my phone.
Yeah.
On the Kindle app. And then the second time I read it, which was a couple weeks ago, I read it physically and I was still able to get through it pretty fast.
I think it was like 3 days maybe it took you.
Me?
Yeah, for like the second time around physically.
Yeah, mostly just because I kept getting distracted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably would have had it done in like 2 days if I didn't have COVID when I was reading it.
Yeah.
Lucinda says they're fantastic with the small writing. It has to be, or the book would be twice the length. Yeah.
Honestly, I would rather have a longer book page-wise than have to like squint and like hold the book like right here to my face to try and read it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But one thing I like about the Kindle app is that you can change the font size to make it bigger and smaller, which is really helpful, especially for me, especially because I need to get new glasses like soon. Oh my gosh, my glasses are filthy.
Yeah. The biggest book Siobhan has read is It by Stephen King at 1,166 pages. I DNF that book. Too long.
Owned it at one point. I don't quite know what happened to my copies. I think I might have to get a new copy. But I don't think I want it to be my first Stephen King book.
Yeah, I do have a couple Stephen King books that have piqued my interest. But that is not one of them.
If anybody has read Stephen King, what are like some good books to start with?
I think one of the ones that I want to start with is, what's it called? The Institute? Isn't that one of the newer ones that he did? I just remember the really beautiful cover with, like, I think it's a train, and then there's a person sitting at the back of the train.
What was that book you showed us, the pretty one?
There Will Come a Darkness.
Thank you.
You will come.
Darkness.
Lucinda says, I was going to say your shelves look a little empty, Silka.
They're not. They're very
excuse to buy them.
I like your sloth in the chair.
I got him for my boyfriend because I like he's just gigantic.
Sloths are my favorite animal.
He's a very good reading pillow. That is what I use it for.
Like, I have a lot of sloth plushies. I've got this guy.
Oh, that's cute.
I also have a Minecraft bee.
And Alicia says, hello?
It's an Alicia. Oh, I got this when my dad and I went to the zoo. That's near us. I call him Circle.
Oh, that's cute.
It's
That
just
also
a very
looks like it would be a very comfortable pillow-ish thing.
yeah. But my favorite reading pillow, he's not really a pillow, but I think Hope you've seen this before.
I probably have.
It's this guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
My giant Stitch.
Love it. I also have what is it? The Teddy. Isn't it just called Teddy from Toy Story 3?
Lotso?
The one that's like, is that what he's called?
Yes.
I guess so. The pink one. I
Lotso
bought it
Hugging
when
Bear.
exactly. I bought it when I was in the Disney store in New York, I think. And he smells like strawberry, and that is what, 7 years ago, and he still smells like strawberry.
Yeah,
Wow.
when Disney makes good quality products, they don't fuck
Definitely.
around.
I like every time I find him because he's not currently in my room. He's actually in my basement. But every time I go down there and do stuff, I always check and I'm like, okay, you still smell like strawberry even though you're in a basement.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
impressive.
Lilo and Stitch is my favorite movie of all time, and also my favorite Disney movie, obviously. And my dad used to work at the Disney stores that were in my state, but then corporations got dumb and decided, nah, we're not going to close all the brick and mortar stores in favor of going online. I have feelings about that. Hope has heard me go on and on about my feelings. But over here, those are all of my Lilo and Stitch plushies. Most of
Lovely.
them are Disney store. And people are like, you can get those cheaper at Walmart and Targets. And I'm like, yes, but they're not nearly as good of quality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except this guy has a hole in his neck, and I need to figure out how to fix it, but I can't sew. I'll just send it to Sam and be like, Sam, fix it.
Yeah. Alicia says Charm comes out November 2022,
Yep.
and then Cherish comes out May 2023.
Nice.
We love Crave.
Yeah. And then Lucinda says you wouldn't be able to hold the book though.
Do not underestimate my stubbornness. Do not underestimate me.
Yeah. It is unnecessarily long. I've heard that.
Yeah. I've also heard that Stephen King does some questionable things. Start with The Shining or Misery.
I feel like I've heard that Jem likes Misery. Right?
And Sam, I believe, at least tolerated The Shining. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't really plan on reading any Stephen King books unless there's one that is just like,
because of where I
all
live
of
and
a
how close I am to the Stanley Hotel, I feel like I have to at least read The Shining. So that I can be like, yes, I've been to the hotel, I've watched the movie, and now I've read the book. I am done. So
That is fair.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to put up the timer again because we've reached the bottom of the comments, and I did kind of turn off the timer like probably about 5 minutes ago. It's just like, it can just be quiet for a little bit. So,
all right, let's do it.
Oh god, what does Anna Huang? Oh god, what is she posting?
well, I will see everybody in 30 minutes.
See you in a bit. I don't know why I did that.
And our second sprint is done. How did everybody do?
Still playing Animal Crossing, but I am letting bugs go now.
I did about 30 pages.
Nice. I think I did 30 pages too. Yeah, 30 pages.
But it stopped at like a very interesting spot, so I'm excited to get back to it.
You're just like, let's keep this chatting bit short.
Yeah.
I could know possibly where you are, but also it's been like 6 months since I read the book, so also
I'm trying to find a way to tell you where I am without spoiling it. But basically, we went and skipped a day.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah. I feel like that wasn't too spoilery, but
just skip the day.
Yeah, we skipped a day.
Yep. Why? Read the book and find out.
Hold up.
Siobhan says, depends on what you like. Misery is a psychological thriller, and The Shining is a horror.
I don't know enough about the mystery, horror, thriller genre to have an opinion on what I do and don't like, so I'm willing to try things.
Yeah, I know when it comes to movies, I prefer thrillers. I don't know if I would feel the same way with books because my reading taste and my like movie genre taste thing very different. I love watching like true crime stuff and romance movies, drama things. I don't think I watch any fantasy series or movies or anything, but that's all I read, basically.
Huh.
So I have an idea of what I would like, but I really don't know until I tried it.
I mean, if you need recommendations for romance series, hoping I got you.
Nice.
It just depends on how dark you like your romance.
If you're just sliding into the romance, just like a normal.
If you're just sliding into the romance genre and you don't want anything like super heavy, I recommend the Beautiful Bastard series by Christina Lauren. It's not
you just push that on everybody.
What?
You've been recently just pushing that on everybody.
I need people to talk to about it because there are not enough people who have read it that I can talk to about it.
I think I have heard of it. The name sounds familiar.
It's pretty good. I think they're writing or they have written a pilot for for a TV show.
Oh,
I
nice.
don't know if anybody has picked it up yet as far as producing it, but
I feel like there's a lot of TV shows and movies coming out that are based on books, like currently.
Yeah.
I
feel like every day it's like, oh, they're also making this one, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
If you like fantasy and you want to do some romance, I also recommend the Black Dagger Brotherhood series. It's a little bit darker, but vampires. So.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. Alicia, I forgot to say that I'm currently reading Crush at about 126 pages in. Nice.
That's a good amount.
Yep. Hello, Sam.
Hello, Sam. We were just talking about you a little bit ago.
Yeah.
All good
Siobhan read another 55 pages. Nice.
Very nice.
In that sprint, Alicia switched around some laundry and read 3 pages of Crush. Oh man, things are happening and y'all need to read this. I need to finish my audiobook that I have started so that I can start the audiobook of that.
I will read it soon, I promise. I just, system in brain, I have to do things a certain way, otherwise bad things will happen.
Yeah.
Well, my brain won't convince me that bad.
And then we have a gem. Hello.
It's a gem. I'm still playing Animal Crossing.
And then Alicia says, Morgan wants me to read Beautiful Bastard and Twisted Love. Yeah.
I do recommend the Twisted Love series, but again, that's a little bit on the darker side, so I don't know how dark you like your stuff or how much dark you can handle, because I used to think that Beautiful Bastards was a darker romance series, and then I met Hope, and
Just calling me out.
that all changed. Instead of it all changing when the Fire Nation attacked, it all changed when Hope introduced me to Kindle Unlimited.
Jesus Christ, that water went up my nose.
Well,
It's just
And then
worse
Siobhan says,
feeling.
Jam!
Alicia says, I read anything once except historical fiction and horror. Yeah, I kind of agree with the historical fiction. It's like depends on the genre of historical fiction.
I'm
don't
very
mind
intrigued
historical
by
fiction.
historical
I
fiction.
just haven't found any that I really loved, aside from The Book Thief, and that's kind of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am intrigued by it, and I think that is also why my mom wants me to read that Ken Follett book that she gave me, because that is also during a time period that she knows I love. So, I mean, at some point I will give it a go, but it's not going to be right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Too many
Yeah, no,
things.
I do think that I will like historical fiction. But the thing that I have issues with, and that I know will be in the Ken Follett book, is when they take 20 pages to describe a door, and I'm like, I don't need that. And I read, I think it was Hunchback of Notre Dame, because I picked it for a school project where I had to compare the Disney script to the actual novel. So I had to read the book, and every other chapter was just describing a building. And I was like, I just need the story. I don't need the buildings.
Yeah, Victor Hugo is he's known for being wordy.
Yeah. I didn't like that. I ended up skipping some of it. I was like, he's describing a new building. I don't really need it for what I'm like.
Yeah.
I had to analyze how the characters were different, and that was what I needed from that book. So I ended up only reading the chapters where the people were actually there.
Makes
That's
sense.
fair.
I debated going back and reading the entire thing, but that's not going to happen.
Yeah. And we have Alicia and Sam saying hello to Jen.
Yes.
Yeah. I know with historical fiction, for me, I'm like, I will read historical fiction when it's like a historical fantasy.
Yes.
But just like a straight up historical fiction, I'm like, I
I'd
would
still
rather
highly
you ask
recommend.
me to like unhaul a book. Like, I'll get rid of my books and be
Yeah.
have to read that type of thing.
I mean, I do like the reason that I think I will like it is because I actually did like history a lot, like as a school subject, and also my great grandmother was a resistance fighter thing during the Second World War in Denmark. So
Nice.
I've grown up on stories that she has told us, and that has just always been really interesting to me. So my mom also reads a lot of historical fiction, specifically around the Second World War. And I do have some time periods and some places. For example, I do really like Russian history. And I like reading about that, even though Russia is kind of in the dark right now. We don't talk about Russia. But I like their history, and I find it really interesting. So historical fiction set in that, like the Tsar era, I could do that easily.
I know very limited things about Russian history. The only story that I've ever cared about from Russian history, that's like the only story that the common public seems to care about, is Anastasia.
Yeah. I was just about to say, I'm guessing Anastasia.
Yeah. I have
Rasputin. I have a weird obsession with Rasputin because I had a friend whose sister's boyfriend looked exactly like Rasputin. It was kind of creepy. But anyways, like, Rasputin, I think he's just fascinating because, like, no matter how hard they tried to kill him, he would not die.
Yeah.
They, like, poisoned him and shot him and then
It's just like,
proceeded to
back,
try
bitches.
and
Try
drowned
again.
him, and the motherfucker just wouldn't die. I don't remember how he ultimately died.
I don't think I remember either.
I don't know. Jem says, I technically have finished all my YALCathon prompts, but I want to finish this last manga, and then I will be English doesn't work, and then I'll be going to do some editing.
Nice.
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 Yeah, I need to start editing my YALCathon vlog that I haven't even finished, so that I can go up tomorrow.
I finished editing all my videos for the month yesterday.
For the whole month of July?
Yeah. I pre-film a lot, simply because, and especially in July and August, I am extremely busy. So I pre-film everything. Like, I'm going to my parents' summer house on, when am I going? Wednesday, and then I have to dog sit and work from home. And just in that week and a half where I'm out there, I have like 7 different things for 7 different days that I need to do.
Wow.
Aside from working from home. And I don't have a Saturday where I don't have plans until the end of August. That's just my summer.
I mean, hey. Yeah,
I don't know why I do it to myself, because all of the plans are just, I mean, it's fun stuff, but it's also time that I could have spent just sitting and relaxing and reading. But I mean, I am excited for most of the plans. Most
of them.
Most of them.
Yeah.
Is it common in Europe for parents, or like for people to have like a summer house, like to just own a second house? Like, is that normal?
It's very common in Denmark. There's basically entire cities where most of it is summer houses, and it's kind of like a holiday destination. So where I'm going, the area where their summer house is, all of the houses in that area are just summer houses.
Wow.
How is your housing market not completely crashed?
I don't know.
How do you have enough homes for people to have 2? We don't even have enough homes for people to have. Actually, that's a lie. We do have enough homes for people to have at least 1. But
well, I actually don't know how many. Let me just try and figure out how many people are actually living in Denmark, because it's not a lot compared to many other places. I mean, we are a fairly small country.
Yeah.
Yeah. Part of me is like, if things continue to go the way that they're going, I might consider immigrating to another country, but who knows?
Yeah.
We are 5.8 million people.
I think that's just the population of people in my state.
I was gonna say, like...
And the thing about Denmark is that no matter where you are, you have, like, the longest ride you would have to the ocean is 2 hours. There isn't a place where it would take longer than 2 hours. For me, it takes...
That's the same amount of people that live in your state.
Jesus.
Denmark is a fairly small country, and I love it.
Yep. Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah. Alicia says Rasputin was a part of the Kingsman series, LOL. Sam, I like some historical fiction. It just depends on my mood. That's fair.
Yeah.
Rasputin died of drowning, Google says, and then Rasputin's conspirators bound him and then threw him through the hole in the ice where he died.
Yes, but that is after they attempted to shoot him. The motherfucker walked away and then
yeah.
And then poisoned him as well. Or they attempted to poison him. But again, somehow the man did not die.
Yeah. Kat, you can pause for 30 seconds. Jem says, look, I wish I was that organized. Yeah, I'm like, I don't even have videos planned for the rest of the month.
Kidding me? I was supposed to have a video go up today, and it probably still will go up today, but I haven't even started editing it yet.
I have this. I don't know how well you can see it. So this is July, and then I have all of my booktube plans for until June next year.
What the?
So every time I finish a month, I copy the month and put it at the end, and then the stuff that I know I will have to do in a year's time, so a wrap-up, a TBR, so on and so forth, they just stay there, and then as soon as I come up with something to do, I add it to the list.
Oh.
So, yeah. And that, I know that Jem didn't know because I've never told her that that is what I do, but she does know that I pre-film.
Yeah.
And edit as much as I possibly can.
Yeah. Sam says, that sounds like Hal says the introvert who rarely leaves her house.
That's a mood.
I mean, when you don't feel like staying at the one house, you just go to the other.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then Sam says, that's about the amount in Orlando, I think, haha.
And Orlando was just one city.
Yeah.
Well, the place where I'm going on Wednesday, the summer house, it is just this amazing area, and it will take me 5 minutes to walk to the ocean, which is just the perfect place to walk a dog, in my opinion. So I will definitely be looking forward to that. It's better than sitting here and working from home.
I cannot relate to being close to the ocean. I am in a landlocked state. The closest ocean to me is like 20 or so hours away.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mine is about closest is like 23 hours, I think.
I think I have 20 minutes to the closest.
I wish. I wish. It's like 20 minutes to the nearest lake here.
Well, the nearest lake is 5 minutes from here if I walk. So, no, 5 minutes is too much. I can see it from my apartment, so it's
like a 2-minute walk.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
that's insane to me.
I just love it. It's like the perfect reading spot for when I just need to leave the house and read somewhere else. I just go there.
Again, cannot relate, especially with the way the weather's been lately. I don't mind reading outside. I just don't like reading outside when there is a possibility that there will be smoke and rain.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. Alicia says, I have my videos planned for July and August and September, now to just film and upload them.
Nice. When I started out, I didn't plan like what I was going to do, so it would be like a couple days before I had to upload something. I was like, okay, so what am I actually going to do? And that stressed me out so badly because when I started, I was still in school. So I was stressed with school and stressed with YouTube, and I was like, nope, I need to plan this shit. And that was when I started doing that, and I've been doing it ever since. And don't judge me, Jem, please.
Yeah. Just with the frick. I know that I typically at the beginning, like the last week of the month, I'll be like, okay, let's plan the videos for the next month. I'll put like, okay, vlogs go this day, here's the TBR, wrap up, all that, and then I'll try to figure out books for the in-between dates, but I do about half the dates, and then I'm like, I'll figure it out in a week. Yeah. I never do until about the day before the video has to go up, and I'm like, okay, what can I film?
Yeah.
I just have a running list of all the videos that I want to make, and then when I need a video idea, I just go to that list.
Yeah,
but my next few videos are planned because I am putting my 6-month wrap-up up today. And then the next video I have to film is my YALCathon team pitch / announcement video.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alicia is about an hour away from the Gulf Coast.
Nice.
And then Jem says, I need you to organize my channel.
That's
I never know what I'm doing to the next. It just happens and I go with it. Yeah.
That's a move.
I can help if you want. And I
Can
mean
you
it.
teach like a master class on like how to booktube 101?
Yeah, you'll have us showing up.
How to plan your shit.
Yes.
That is amazing.
I would actually do that.
Yeah. Siobhan asks Jem, do you have to have finished or be a certain percent through a book for it to count for the prompt? And then Jem says, I'm a firm believer that if you tried the book in DNF, that prompt is finished. But not DNFing, won't finish this time. Yeah, I have that question too, because I'm like, how far do I have to be into this for it to count?
When I do
Jem and Kendra, it's like if you have read one page, they're going to count it.
Yeah, probably.
When I do, like, for my TBR game, I do that if I am halfway, it counts as completed.
Yeah.
And if I'm under halfway, then it doesn't count as, it counts as a fail. Well, not a fail, but, you know, it doesn't count.
Yeah.
I didn't complete the prompt. So that is how I would do it, but I mean, it's Gem's.
I know that I always say, like, if I started the book, it counts as completed, solely because, for example, for my TBRs,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, well, I'm filming this like 3 days before the end of the month,
Yeah.
so it should be finished or the halfway mark.
Yeah.
And
The only
this-
reason why I don't do that is because I would I would just pick up a book, read the first couple of pages, and then
Well,
put it
no,
down.
I'm
And then
like,
I would definitely abuse that power. I would
well,
just
like, for example, if I was, let's say, like this book, let's say I was filming my TBR for the next month and I'm 81 pages in,
yeah,
I'd be like, well, that's a good chunk.
yeah.
But like, if it's like, oh, I read 20 pages, it's like, well, yeah, I fly by the seat of my pants with videos. And then just this. So like, I need to take this, sort my fucking schedule. 101 class 8 you're running.
I will do a video just like I did the one with the thumbnail for I did a thumbnail video for some people asking on Gem's Discord because I was talking to people about how you were putting your text, like the title of the video, behind your face. And then instead of trying to explain it by writing it, I just filmed the video. So I will do the same with this.
Well,
Yes.
now I'm just like, and now where is that video? When did you upload that video?
When did I upload that? That is so long ago. I think.
Because I need help with the thumbnail game.
Where I think it is on her Discord and then under feedback.
Am I on Jen's Discord?
You should be. It's fun.
I don't know if I am.
And then Siobhan says, I usually prefer halfway. I'm a third through. We jumped. Halfway is doable, though. And then, hello, Kay. Hope you all had a good day. I know that I'm having a good day so far.
I am vibing. My day is neither good or bad. I am just vibing at the moment.
Comments are jumping and it's freaking me out there for a second.
How many people are watching?
Only 4, but it seems like everybody commented at once.
Everybody has something to say.
Everybody has something to say. Yeah.
Yeah. That's referring to Siobhan. Kendall says I almost bought Shatter Me at Barnes & Noble yesterday.
You should buy it because the
Yeah.
Late Night Worming Book Club's book for the month of July is Unravel Me, which is the second Shatter Me book.
And so I need to reread book 1 so I can reread book 2.
I haven't even started Loveless yet, so
You might not be able to join the live then.
I have until the 16th.
Yeah, but still, at the rate you're going.
That's a week from now.
The thumbnail video is the best. Siobhan is thanking Jem. I use PowerPoint and Paint for my thumbnails, super easy. I use Canva.
Yeah, I use Canva as well. I used to do them on Illustrator or Photoshop, but it's too much work.
Canva. We've established Canva's good.
Also,
Canva
Canva is free.
Canva's the shit.
Small book
I am
day,
in
hang
fact.
out, join us.
Yeah.
Jem, can you send me the link
Join
to your
us.
Discord?
Yeah,
Please?
DM
I
it
love
to
you.
me, peace. DM it to us. Peace. I want to be a part of the club.
I feel like at one point I said I would and then just kind of forgot.
I want to be a part of the club.
And Kendall, there is not.
Nope. There is not. At least
I haven't read it, but I just feel like it's very YA to
It's
the point of no
it's
spice.
it's very YA. Like there's yeah, there's like nothing. There's like in the third book a kind of like suggestive scene.
Yeah. I
And then
recently read, oh, what was it?
There is the link, but now I have to go to YouTube, go to my own video, click on the link. Do I already have it
The
open?
Struggle.
Yeah, I know, and
is Sam a mod?
I think so. I'm pretty positive I made her a mod.
Because if she's not a mod, she just posted the link. It's just gonna be a
I want to go to the video. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Sam's a mod.
okay.
I was like, I think I got yelled at last weekend for not having her be a mod, and so I then was like, okay, I don't want to be yelled at again.
I don't know who is or is not a mod for my channel. I haven't necessarily needed a mod yet, so because I haven't had issues with bots.
That's when my link didn't show up for you. I will grant you the power gem if I remember how to.
Give
There
Jem
we go.
the power. Also,
There we go.
speaking of Discords, if y'all are interested in a fun readathon, I highly recommend joining the Witchathon hosted by Sam at Yarn Reader. Her video is up. This isn't my channel, but I'm taking over now.
Put it this way: if it's anything like last week, I'll just kick you out.
I promised I wouldn't get it too competitive.
Yep.
But
yes,
it's a
you
lot
do
of
now.
fun.
I will just give anybody the power that I've interacted with more than like once.
There are a bunch of teams you can join. Hope is hosting a team. I am hosting a team. Sam is hosting a team. And a bunch of other people are hosting a team. So if you like witchy shit, join us. It's fun. We promise we're not a cult.
Maybe.
Can't make any promises.
Because
Yes, Alicia, you have a team.
yes, Alicia
you are a
also hosts the
priestess.
team because I'm dumb, and I believe Alicia is hosting the Yes, Alicia is hosting the traditional witch coven. So there are 6 different cousins covens that you can join. There's the kitchen coven, which is hosted by Kim at Whimsical Narratives, right?
Yes.
Yes. The Crystal Coven, which is hosted by Katie from Kit Kats Can Read. The Cosmic Coven, which is my team. The Hedge Coven, which is Hope's team. Hedge, Hope. I didn't put that together until just now. And then there's the Traditional Witch Coven, which is hosted by Miss Alicia. And then we have these solo witches. For those of you who want to practice by yourself, but also want to be part of a group, that group is being hosted by Miss Sam, otherwise known as the High Priestess.
Nice. When was this readathon? Was that the entirety of August?
It's going to be the entirety of August, yeah.
Nice. I will probably join. I have 2 weeks off work next month.
I will put in the comments.
My announcement video with my team's prompts is going to go up sometime this week.
I put the announcement video in the chat whenever it shows
highly recommend. It's going to be a lot of fun.
There, and yes, the video is up now. If you want to.
Yes.
The Hedge Coven.
Cosmic Coven is also great. All of the covens are hosted by
Yes.
awesome people, so you're gonna have a good time whatever team you end up picking.
Yeah. At this point, we're just plugging things because yes, there's also the Loveless live show this Saturday.
Yes, the Loveless live show is also happening. If you
We're just plugging everything in the middle of this. Anything you want to plug, Silka?
ad break.
No, I don't think so.
I will link both Silka's and Morgan's channel in the description. I just need to actually do that. I'll do that in the next sprint.
It's called, we're playing a game now called How Many Descriptions Am I a Part of in Hope's Videos? I basically have a permanent residency in her description because of how often we talk about each other. So I just have like a permanent
I mean, literally, I have a description. I just copy it, and if Morgan's not mentioned, I just delete it. It's easier to just delete it than add it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Sam still needs to start Loveless.
Don't worry, Sam, I do too.
And now we're at the bottom of the comments, so we're gonna go for another sprint before we.
We're gonna go for another sprint.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
If I can remember what I'm doing.
I think this might be the last sprint that I'm joining. Like, I will join the chat afterwards, but it's like 11 here, and I have work tomorrow, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it late for you?
It is
I'll
late.
still be here. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck else I'm gonna do.
So this will be my last sprint for today.
Sounds good, and I will see everybody in half an hour. And another sprint down. How did everyone do?
Still playing Animal Crossing, but I'm almost done with the things I need to do for the day, and then I will move on to something else.
I did about 35 pages. And it just keeps getting better. I'm definitely, I'm very close to one of those, I kind of want to call them dividers, like these things.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I might just read until I reach that and then hopefully finish the book tomorrow. I have this much left. I think I can do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
I will finish it before going to the summer house because I have this stack.
Wow.
That I'm going to bring.
That's a big step.
Simply because, the first 5 days, I'm all by myself, so I will have plenty of time to read. Whether or not I will actually do it is a totally separate issue.
But the thing is, if you didn't bring a bunch of books, you would end up then wanting to read, and you wouldn't have books to read.
Exactly. And last time I went there, I only brought one book, and then I didn't want to read that book when I got to it. And I was like, always bring options. I usually do it, but this time I decided not to. And that was a mistake because I ended up wanting to read the book that I had left at home.
Oof.
Yeah, that's not that fun. I think I read 41 pages. So.
Nice.
And Alicia at the beginning of the sprint said, I started Loveless, but I'm not a fan so far. Ooh, that might make it an interesting discussion.
Controversial opinion time.
Yep. And Kay said, watched the video, looked at the Google Drive at the prompts, still can't pick a team. I'll wait for the team captain's videos to go up and see if that helps me choose. I think mine will be the next video to go up, well, after my YALCathon vlog. So Wednesday I'm hoping for. I just need to actually sit down and film said video.
Mine might be going up on Tuesday, not 100% sure. Depends on if I can get my act together or not. And I gotta film the announcement video for my readathon that I'm doing next month.
Siobhan read 53 more pages. Nice.
Very nice.
And Alicia read 15 pages, and oh man. Oh. Something important happening, maybe?
I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm like... very interested on what's going to happen in that book.
You
Is that
and me both.
Is that the... Oh, what's her face? I can't even remember what author I'm thinking of.
It's the second book in the Crave series.
By Racy Wolf.
Okay.
Yeah. Jem finished her manga.
Yay!
Did you start editing then? Like you said you would.
Or did she finish the manga as the sprint ended?
Oh, I can find by hitting B? What?
There is a lot going on. Oh, dear Lord. Yep, I am going to be reading that book next. For sure.
Only my wheel knows what I will be reading next.
Nah. Well, I'm going to need an audiobook when I finish my current one, so,
Yeah, I might do an audiobook after this one as well. I just bought a lot of coloring books, so I'm also planning on just listening to audiobooks while sitting and coloring, so...
Yeah, I bought a diamond painting, and now I'm like, that is all I want to do. So double it up with audiobooks.
Exactly. But I should also play The Sims soon. and listen to an audiobook.
I was gonna say, if Sam is somewhere in the chat, she'll just be yelling Sims.
Speaking of
I know Jem will as well.
Speaking of The Sims, did you see the announcement for the new pack?
Yeah, the
okay.
What was it, high school something?
Yes.
I don't think I've actually seen the trailer for it yet, but I've seen pictures of it, and I'm like, that might be really interesting.
I'm excited, and Body Hair is coming as a base
Nice.
game update,
Nice.
and I'm hyped about that. Because I think that was coming from the werewolf pack, but
Yeah.
I don't really care too much about the supernatural paranormal packs that they're doing. I don't use it a lot.
I like them a lot. I have vampires and spellcasters. I'm missing a ton of packs though, so
yeah, I think I have most of the packs. I don't have the Star Wars one, and I'm not going to get that one because I've only
waste your money on it.
Yeah, I was just about to say I've only heard bad things about it, and I'm not a Star Wars fan whatsoever. Yeah. So
I am a Star Wars fan, but I still think it's going to be like the last pack that I get.
Yeah.
And only if it's on sale. I will not pay full price for that.
Oh god, no. I refuse to pay full price for any Sims anything. I mean, I got the Sims when it was on sale for like $5.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're still running that sale right now. People in the chat, if you don't play the Sims, you can get the base game for like $5 on Steam, I think. Also, if I'm wrong, I'm very, very sorry.
Yeah. Jem only finished her manga because she was eating ice cream.
And you didn't bring
that
any
is acceptable.
to share?
Yeah.
We love ice cream. Ice cream is the best.
Well, actually, wait, what kind of ice cream is it? Because if it's not dairy-free, we are all going to have a bad time. And Hope already deals with my stomach issues enough. I don't think she wants to deal with my bullshit.
Yeah. Siobhan has now completed all the YALCathon prompts. Woo!
Cool. I haven't finished anything book-wise in a couple of days, but I'm okay with that. Because if
you're doing one of the prompts, which is participate in sprints.
I am doing that.
And you bought free Amazon books last night. That counts to the buying.
A shit ton of arcs that I need to check on, actually. That'll be the next thing that I do. Because...
Yep. Jem needs to film a quick outro, and then I'll try to put English. Just need to film a quick outro, and then I'll try and quickly put it together. That is what I meant to say the first time.
I'm also going to be doing the editing as well.
Just do it. That's in reference to me reading Crush.
Just do it.
Just do it. And then Kay says there's literally 1 or 2 prompts in each bingo bar that I don't want to do, so it may be a case of which prompt is least upsetting to my life at the time.
That's the fucking mood, but also the readathon is going to be super chill. There's no pressure to complete any prompts. There's not even... If you can find one book that fits more than one prompt, you're allowed to double, triple, quadruple lab.
If you find, let's say, 2 books that fit every single prompt, read those 2 books.
First of all, how did you do that? You are magical.
Yeah, it's first of all, tell us the books.
You can do that. And also, stretch the prompts as much as you have to.
Yeah. I know that I will be in my video also giving some recommendations.
I will not be doing that because
I sat for 2 hours and made the list. I'm not letting the list go to waste.
Good point.
You were there seeing me struggle of just why can't I find any books that fit blank?
Yeah, well, after the debacle that was my July TBR video, I don't want to put too much effort into the rest of my videos this month because we all know how... Well, you and Sam were with me when I was editing my July TBR video, and it was a stressful time.
Yeah. Morgan decided, hey, I'm going to learn how to edit while making a complex video.
Yeah, that seems like the
That
perfect way to do it.
could not
But
be
I
said.
do like the new editing software that I have much better than my old one, and I can do everything I need to in one editing software so that I don't have to like export the video from like Windows Movie Maker into Canva. I can just do it
Yeah.
all in one place now.
Yeah.
Which one are you using?
Clipchamp.
Oh, nice. I use Premiere Pro because I have like the entire Adobe package anyways for my business. So
Oh, I'm broke, so I gotta use the free shit.
Oh, yeah. I found a free video editor, and I'm just like, at this point, I'm like, it does everything that I need. Don't change it.
yeah. Like the reason that I started using Premiere Pro was that I needed Photoshop, Illustrator, and InDesign, and it was cheaper to buy the entire thing than buy those three separately. So I was just like, well, fuck it. I'm just gonna use or get everything, and that was why I started using Premiere Pro because I had it, so I might as well use it.
The trailer for High School is so good.
It was good.
I mostly want werewolves for the stuff and the clothes, lol.
Dude, but the pack reviews that I've seen for the werewolves pack looks amazing.
Yeah.
I
Triple
am
chocolate,
now.
it was yummy.
That sounds like
that sounds
it's
great.
delicious, but also like it will kill my digestive system.
Personally, I think the self-care prompts were more important than filling the reading prompts, lol. Yeah.
We love some good self-care.
Yeah.
We do support the self-care over here.
Yeah. Siobhan is heading off to bed. Thank you, lovelies, for the sprint. Had a great weekend. Thank you so much for watching the sprints, and I hope you sleep well.
Sleep well.
I had to leave the room when my clip was on because my voice was grating on my nerves.
Yeah. Imagine having to edit my voice.
Oh,
My voice is
yeah.
annoying.
When I was watching the video, like the finished video, first of all, even when you were editing it, I was like, I'm just gonna mute StreamYard entirely, and just like, if you need me, message me. And then when the video happened, I was just like, okay, my face is on screen. Okay, I know my clip was about 2 minutes long. Skip 2 minutes.
Yup.
I mean, I already knew the prompt.
You did.
I had to edit the video clip that I sent you. That's more than enough.
Yep. That you did. That you did.
Yep. I also went through all of the stress of like hearing about this entire video. So yeah, if you haven't checked out Morgan's July TBR, that literally almost killed her.
Yep.
I will go check that out. That will be the last thing I do before I go to bed.
Apparently there's some audio glitches, but honestly,
it was your first true time editing.
It was my first true time editing, and also I uploaded that at like 11 p.m. and I was like, I'm done. It is what it is. I mean, if it's completely unwatchable, that's one thing, but to my knowledge, it was watchable.
It's just like, oh, every so often, like, oh, maybe you might be saying something, but we can't hear the audio. But it's not like, oh, a huge thing of like an entire clip.
Yeah.
So it's watchable, but it's like, oh, is it the top tier quality?
Nope.
Humbling you and going no.
No, it was not.
I also love your name change to checking email /art.
I need to check on my shit.
That's fair. I will say it is Sunday, so I highly doubt you're gonna get many emails or arts being accepted.
You never know.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Just saying.
Just saying. Now I have the urge to check my emails.
Yeah, I was just sitting and thinking about all of the emails that I will have waiting for me tomorrow morning. Because my coworker is on holiday, so I'm the only one. We're fairly small department, and we're only 2 people.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that will be fun. Having to deal with all of the stuff that she normally does. Well, she's also my boss, so
Ah.
she makes all of the big decisions. So she's the sales manager, and I am social media person and sales backup.
oh boy.
Yeah. So if there's anything important, I can't do anything about it until she comes back in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, just kind of just sit there like, well,
Yeah, exactly.
that goes in that pile.
Exactly. And that goes in her pile. I will handle this.
She'll come back with just like a million things and be like, well, I can't do it.
I can't do this.
And Sam says you had an easier time with your TBR than me this month.
Do you mean like prompt
At least,
wise or
at
editing?
least my clip anyway.
Like, because if it's prompt wise compared to yours, I did okay. But if it's like editing wise, my video's kind of a hot mess. But also,
I mean, some videos are just a hot mess, no matter how much you try.
yeah. Hopefully the video I'm putting up now is going to be super easy. I just have to edit out word flubs, and then I can upload that shit and be done with it. And then later today, I'll film the YALCathon announcement. Do all that fun stuff.
Do all that fun stuff.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Yep. Who knows if I'll actually read today? I want to read today. I'm going to try hard to read today.
I'm in like such a good reading mood this month, which is nice because I had a couple of months in the beginning of the year where I was like, no, I don't want to read. And I also had that last year, and that ended up like leaving me in a reading slump for like 5 months straight. And I was just dreading going through that again. But it's all going well. Even though I just had a 2-star read earlier this month. That was not fun.
Yeah. Prompts, I have Game of Thrones 2 and A Little Life to read. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Good luck with that. That's all I can say. Haven't read either, but just good luck.
Yep. How long are we going to be sprinting for, Hope? I don't think I asked you that earlier.
I don't know. Probably this next sprint and one more, I think.
Or more.
I don't know.
We could always do more.
Yeah. What did I do? Where am I? Where the what is wrong with comments?
I think you got to the bottom of them.
Well, no, it was like acting up of like it was only showing like half of what the comments were, and I'm like, huh?
Nice.
Oh. I was gonna do something.
Game of Thrones 2 is there.
That is a long audiobook.
And I thought, like, I was thinking, like, Crush was a long audiobook, and it was like, I think it's like 18 hours or something. And I'm like,
yeah,
no.
I think I found Anna Karenina because I was looking at that brick of a book, and I was like, I'm not reading that. And that is like 40-something hours. And then I was like, well, that's not fun either. So,
damn.
Still debating what to do with it because I do really want to read it because it's one of my favorite movies. So, and I like the story, and as I said before, it's Russian, so the Russian historical fiction, yes, I want that.
Yeah.
So eventually I will do it, and I will feel very accomplished when that happens.
I was gonna do something and I totally forgot what I was doing. I opened an extra tab on my computer and everything.
That is a mood. Just like,
Yes.
I opened a tab to do something.
It'll come to me.
The audiobook for Game of Thrones is pretty terrible. The Mountains. The man sounds like he smokes 80 a day, but I got used to him after the first few hours.
Oh boy.
Sounds lovely.
Yep. Just 37 hours of that.
Yeah, perfect.
Hopefully you were able to speed it up a little bit, so it wasn't 37 hours of that.
Oh, I remember what I was doing.
You gonna share with the class your realization, or?
Yes, I'm double checking my StreamYard hours.
Nah. That's reasonable. But I think we will go for another sprint.
I will then leave you guys now.
Okay.
But thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much
I
for
need to go to
joining.
sleep.
It was nice to meet It was nice to meet you.
You
Bye,
too.
Just forgets how to speak halfway through a word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Join us in the comments.
Yeah, but thank you so much for joining. It was amazing having you. And again, Silka's linked in the description now, or at least if it saved properly. The description actually saved.
Yes. Well, thank you for having me. I am gonna go sleep now.
Yeah,
So.
good night.
Sleep well.
Bye.
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 And then there was the two that cannot be left alone together or chaos happens.
True that.
But I will actually put the kitty back on the screen and we will go for another sprint.
Sounds good. I will be checking my email
Sounds good.
and whatnot.
Well, that scared me.
Oh. I'm still going through arcs and whatnot.
I read 20 pages and I realized I have been a dumbass for the last 2 days with it being so hot. I can bring the fan with me. The cord is long enough.
That is important.
So now I'm not dying of heat exhaustion.
Yeah. I finished all of my looking through all of my emails. And now I'm going to
Going to finish your sentence?
no. I forgot what I was going to say.
I don't know. Back to the talk of the Game of Thrones audiobook. The audiobook narrator is one of George R.R. Martin's friends. He's in his 70s, I think. Didn't know that. And Sam's listening to it on 1.5 speed. Nice. Lucinda thought the meow was Nox. Kinda not surprised.
Yeah.
What arcs have you got, Morgan?
I have not been approved for any arcs yet, but I'm on Booksprout right now looking.
Ah.
So,
Alicia read 10 pages and currently on chapter 31. Nice.
I don't remember if Book Funnel is free books or not.
I think it is. Sam got to chapter 36 in the War of Two Queens. That makes me now want to grab my copy and see where you are, but also I'm like, it's over there and I don't want to move, so. Actually, I have the ebook. I just remembered that.
Oh, I see.
Mocha just sneezed on me. Gross.
Mocha baby!
That's what you get for having cats.
Nope.
Can you load faster?
So tired.
I now know where Sam is. Yeah. Yeah, you can say what characters you're dealing with right now. As long as it's not a huge, huge spoiler. If it's like characters we've already met in the first book, sure.
I mean, I'm also not gonna remember like anything that happens.
I also have read like half the Wikipedia for a couple of the characters, so.
That is true. You have done that.
These cats can act like children. Yep. My cat has been sleeping in the bathtub all weekend.
I mean, it's probably fairly cool in there.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, can I just curl up in there with you? Lucinda says Knox decided to lick one of my sofa blankets for the first time ever today.
Nice.
And then Alicia says, okay, good. Jackson, Grace, and the blood letter. I know something about the blood letter, and I'm curious to see other people's reactions.
We know what Sam thinks is happening with the blood letter.
Yeah, but Knox has sneezed on me as many times as I sneeze on him. It's only fair. I mean, yeah.
I don't necessarily recommend sneezing on your cats.
Well, the thing is, there's sometimes that they just decide, hey, here's my face, or here's my back, and you're just like, okay, gotta sneeze if you don't move, and they're just like, oh, you want to sneeze? You want to get in the way?
Yeah.
Is where my cat got scared one time when I was coughing, and he literally bolted out of the room. Cats be weird.
Cats do be weird.
Yup. Ouch. I think that's in reference to where Sam is.
Oh boy. I don't
know.
I don't know where Sam is.
I'm literally just skimming this chapter at this point. I'm trying to remember if Sam's gotten past this one point or not.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, yeah. You're just about to get to where I'm thinking. Yep. Yep. I know. Yep. Yeah, you're getting close to the part that I'm thinking of. Boom, boom.
I don't know what's happening.
I don't know what's happening either.
I know nothing, never don't. You know something I will never know.
Well, no, you will know if you read the series.
I'll read it.
I know you're planning on reading the first. Yeah, you're planning on reading the first book this month.
Yep.
Which I'm now 100% going to be reading with you, because I'm like, the second book. Okay, quick question, Sam, since you're in the comments, is for the Priestess Fave, would it count as like a second book in the series if the first book is on the list?
I would assume that would make sense.
Because if so, if I read, fuck, that means I have to buy the second book. I need to buy it at some point anyways. Because I'm like, if I read Blood and Ash this month, I can read the second one, and it can count for so many prompts for Witchathon.
Yeah.
Like, I can just think of literally, like, 3 off the top of my head. Where I read that, I won't read it at some... I won't not read it at some point in my life. There.
It's book 2 in a series? Never mind. I did not realize that was the second book in a series.
We're talking about The War of Two Queens by Jennifer L. Armentrout, as that's what Sam's reading. And I was like trying to think, I was like, oh, did she get past a certain point or not? And so I was looking at my ebook copy.
Hey,
I have the full series on mine, but I
Keep
have
it.
it listed as a series. Because I'm thinking, I'm like, when I think of like, I'm going to use the Blood and Ash series is like the first book. I said the first book because I'm like, well, I can't, if I say like the third book, you'd have to then read the first two. So can I count the second book in that series as a Priestess Fave? Because the first book is that, or is that the From Blood and Ash series? Yes, it is. I have the first book and need to read it. Yeah, it's the first. Like, the first book is From Blood and Ash. Where are we? My brain is all over the place. I need to finish the Serpent and Dove series first. Though, yeah. Sorry, I can't talk.
I need to start that too.
Yeah, because I'm like, if I can't read it if we can't count second books in the series, I will hold off my reread till next month. Even though I'm literally doing this reread so I can buddy read it with Morgan.
I mean, isn't buddy read one of the prompts?
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, it would work for that. And I'm wanting to do a reread of the whole series before the second book in the prequel series comes out, which that comes out November.
I'm trying to remember if I put it on like the official like games TBR that I did, because I obviously don't want to put it off. If
I'm not sure.
It's book 6 in a series.
Lucinda says, I've been powering through 2 arcs I got this weekend, about to finish it. Well, that's good. That also reminds me, I need to message somebody about a review for an arc. Lucinda also says, well, we have the Black Dagger, the Black Dagger and House of Night 2 for buddy reads. Yeah, that is true.
Have all of the things.
The thing is, it's like, well, you never have too many buddy reads, and bless you.
Thank you.
The kitty's gonna go off in like 2 minutes here. And then this will be our final sprint. Just because energy is starting to go down, and I kind of just am at the point that I can barely use my words, so
I feel that.
yeah. And also I do want to try to keep these like around 4-ish hours usually.
That's fair.
Because then once I start actively doing these, like, because I'm planning on doing them every single weekend that I'm able to, then it will be just like, oh, keep on doing that, and it wouldn't take up all of my StreamYard hours.
Yeah.
Because I ain't paying for the premium thing. Not worth it.
Makes sense.
Not worth it unless I wanted to do like a huge like stream, like a 12-hour or a 24-hour.
Nope. I don't think we want to do that.
Yeah, no. Maybe in the future, but definitely not in the current time. We'll pop that up because the kitty is about to meow in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the final sprint done with. How did everybody do?
Finished checking emails and doing ARC stuff. And now I'm updating my Amazon wish list. I still have like 10 pages of my Goodreads to go.
Maybe you'll get it finished by tonight, like you wanted to do last night.
Well, I didn't expect it to take me till like 2 in the morning.
Yeah. Jem ended up going to call it a night at the very beginning of that sprint. And Kay says, just watched Morgan's TBR. That was a lot of editing and a lot of prompts. Yes, it definitely was. And Alicia says, I got 2 pages read, had a phone call, and now eating dinner. If I'm not back when you're finished sprints, thank you for hosting sprints today. I know you're probably not here, but thank you for joining. And to anybody that did join, thank you so much. I think I will just end this here since nobody else is seeming to comment. But again, to everybody watching, thank you so much for joining, and thank you to Morgan for helping me host, and Silka, who is probably now asleep. Both of their channels are linked below. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the sprints, and bye!
Bye!
And broadcast.